All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Today is Sunday, April 24th, 2022. We're going to hop in and play some more Final Fantasy Xiv today and pick up where we left off last time. I would have been here yesterday, but apparently nature said no. There was a tornado yesterday, and it knocked out my internet until about midnight. So that was fun. Let me make sure everything's working. Okay, I think we're good. What is this? Important notice. All worlds maintenance, April 25th. Oh shit, that's tomorrow. In order to implement patch 6.11, maintenance will take place on all worlds at the time below, during which Final Fantasy XIV will be unavailable. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause, and we thank you for your understanding. It's tomorrow at 11 p.m. until 3 a.m. Tuesday. That's not that bad. Anybody remember when I thought Dee Dee was gonna play with us and then... No, I'm kidding. God damn it, Dee Dee. How are you, Dee Dee? How's it going? Alright, how long is the lineup? So apparently yesterday there was a really long line. Oh, it's like barely any line. Was I safe? Yeah, I was safe. It was just really boring because there was no internet. And I don't have cable. I just use the internet for like YouTube and Netflix and stuff. Which I think I'm gonna cancel my Netflix subscription really soon. But yeah, I couldn't do anything. It was really boring all day. All the stuff that I used to watch on Netflix isn't even on Netflix anymore. It all got moved to like Disney Plus and Paramount Plus and all this other Plus bullshit. I've had enough. have a lot of quests to catch up on today, so that means a lot of reading. Oh, Dee Dee's online, level 15 already. I need to go check my lottery tickets from yesterday. Yeah, the prices in the cash shop for this game are a little ridiculous compared to most other games with a cash shop. Yeah, wouldn't recommend unless it's something you really, really wanted, but for the price of a lot of the stuff in the cash shop, you could just buy a whole other video game and play something else. Not that bad. Well, there's no good numbers. Might as well make it up. 7, 3. It's all trash. Check the lottery tickets. Consolation prize. Consolation prize again. And of course, consolation prize for the third time. And we'll get some new lottery tickets. Just random. And hopefully win something next week. Should be up here, right? Let's talk about sex. What? Let's talk about sex. Wittergill is wearing an apologetic expression. Greetings, brother. It is good of you to come again. After your last visit, I told Professor Eric of my experience. I have not heard from him since. I wonder if he has forgotten. He is a busy man. But never mind that for now. You are here. Perhaps you can help my pupils train again? Dezensa and Ochaka were impressed by you. They spoke of your prowess to their peers. Now they all want you to teach them. My pupils are training to the west. Let us go there. He is one of mine. He has been badly beaten. Who did this? They were monks, like us. The same villains who attacked me? This is an outrage. They must be made to pay. With me, brother, they cannot be far. Fuck did he go? They are the ones, brother. But there are more at large. I saw them scurry away. See to this lot. I'll continue giving chase. Don't do it. Don't do it. They're yours, brother. We almost have them all. There they are. Mind stepping away? What's going on? Beware, Count. Those two are not what they seem. We had stayed too long. Any longer and we wouldn't have a place to return to. We seek no forgiveness for what we do, for it is the only life we know. And if we don't return to it now, there'd be nothing left for us. Please understand, we have no other choice. And now, prepare yourselves. Damn it! This power surging within. Another chakra? But why? How? That's it for today. We're sparing you, but know that it isn't out of pity. We need you. That's all. What do you mean? Yours is the sect of light, and ours shadow. We are two sides of the same coin. That said, you disciples of light are not but fodder to us. You exist solely to nourish shadow. Wait! The intermingling of disparate aether, what? Huh? What did it say? Something about chakras. I don't think these things will aggro me, huh? I was worried for nothing. I feel like I'm a much lower level than I actually am. Yeah, did you hear that Chris Pratt gets to play the role of Genshin in Genshin Impact? It's crazy. He gets all the jobs. A new chakra has opened within me, as it did before. It is the same for you, yes? The two girls. The way they harness energy differs from us. It must be the way of their sect. I had great hopes for them. Their betrayal saddens me, but there's no time for lamentation. This sect of shadow, I knew not of its existence. It is a great surprise. We must learn all we can of them. A new chakra has opened within us. How it happened, I know not. But you have newfound power, and you must master it. The hell is this? Form shift. Grants formless fist to self, allowing for the execution of a weapon skill that requires a certain form without being in that form. Ah, it's probably how Lorenzo is using the kicks out of combat. Against the Shadow. Wittergelt has urgent tidings for you. Count, a letter has arrived. It comes from Dzensa and Ochaka. They would speak with us. They bid us come to Dalamid's Talons. What their agenda is, I know not, but I would ask them questions of my own. Professor Eric also sends word. He has learned of the sect of Shadow. Soon he will come to share his knowledge, but before I see him, I would see my former pupils. I wish to believe in them. They are good at heart. Of this I am certain. Come, brother, we go to Dalamid's Talons. Where the fuck is Dalamid's Talons? Thanalan? What? Northern Thanalan. Dude, who goes to Northern Thanalan? Okay. I'll just take a shortcut. Instead of going all the way around, we'll go through the military base. I could probably just fly over the military base. Easy. Some of you need to die. Hi, Lorenzo. Hope you have a good day at work. There he is. Nope, no questions. I got it. It has been a while. You two look well. Thanks for coming. For what it's worth, we're sorry that we deceived you. Know that it is for the benefit of both our sects that we fight. They said sex. The other day, when you fended off our fellow disciples of Shadow, a new chakra opened within you, did it not? Yet, the sensation was unlike aught you had felt before. It's because you opened a chakra belonging to our aspect, the aspect of Shadow. The opposite also applies, of course. Fighting a disciple of your sect allows us to open chakra belonging to the aspect of light. Aspects of light and shadow? If this is the way of it, then why must we fight? Why can we not cooperate? Our master forbids it, I'm afraid. Our true master, that is. If truth be told, we shouldn't even be speaking with you. We are not permitted to exchange words, only blows. They leave us no choice. Come, brother. We must give them the exchange they desire. My chakra has opened, just precisely as the master described. Yes, I feel the power surging through me, but if we're to become stronger, if we're to open any more chakra, we must throw ourselves into far fiercer struggles. The kind where lives are on the line. God damn it. Why? The English language blows. They spelled two completely different words the same way. The kind where lives are on the line. So long as you are disciples of light, we will continue to come for you, over and over. It cannot end until one side falls, never to rise again. And that's the reason we called you here. We don't want to hurt you. So please, give up being a monk. Give up any notion of rebuilding the Fist of Rhalgr and go somewhere far, far away. Wait! They would have me stop being a monk, same as telling me to stop breathing. Many revelations have there been this day. The existence of opposing aspects of Chakra, this not the least of all. We must learn more of it. The professor will soon arrive at Revenant's Toll. Perhaps he can enlighten us. South Shroud. Mordona. Raging Harrier. Corthus. Mordona. Shamana. Shamona. Hopplemachus. Okay, I could do that. Kill 6 of them? There were only 2 of them in the whole fortress. What the? No. It's over. Oh, is that an A rank? What is this bullshit? Oh. Okay. even think I have to move with this guy. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know, Lorenzo. They completely changed everything. I don't even know what these meters are for. I don't even know what the meters are for. They just added new meters. Also need one more of those soldiers. What else did I need? There was something else. Oh, the Shramon. It's on the other side. Here's one. What dungeon was this for? Why is there a Doman watch? What? No. Why are you here? The Agrius is a wonder to behold, but even that miracle of engineering was humbled by the mighty Midgard Sormer. I've lost count of the hours I've spent gazing upon this deadly embrace, imagining the titanic contest that led to their mutual demise. You just came to look at it? Still need one more. Maybe there's one in here? Doesn't look like it. Guess I could just wait for the respawn. There's one. clerics here. Strong backs and feeble minds as far as the eye can see. Yes, this is indeed the frontier. Thanks for coming, Professor. The information I requested. Were you able to find it? Of course I was, you incurable dolt. Elsewise, I wouldn't have bothered to come all the way to this backwater. Now then, I have many demands on my time, so I shall convey my findings to you at once, and in the most concise manner possible. Now, it is common knowledge that the Fist of Rhalgr rose to the zenith of its power by virtue of royal endorsement. Lesser known is the dispute which broke out over this arrangement between two factions within the Fist, the Sect of Light and the Sect of Shadow. The head priest of the Sect of Light believed that an alliance with the royal house of Alamigo was key to prosperity. However, his counterpart in the Sect of Shadow disagreed, warning that it would lead to their undoing. History has proven them both right, but I digress. Unsurprisingly, the disciples of each sect rallied to their respective leaders' side, and the two factions clashed with words and fists both. In the end, the Sect of Light prevailed. The alliance with the royal house was sealed, and all members of the Sect of Shadow were banished from the order. So in the past, the two sects both belonged to the Fist of Rhalgr, and their disciples trained beside one another as comrades. And yet, though the techniques they employ were identical, the manner in which they harnessed energy was opposed in nature. It was this difference which gave rise to two aspects of Chakra. There is a tradition wherein monks from the two schools would meet each other in single combat. In attacking you, I posit that the disciples of Shadow are seeking to recreate this tradition. This clashing of light and shadow quickened the aether within, causing a chakra of the opposing aspect to open within them. In simple terms for your simple minds, disciples of light fought to open Shadow Chakra, and disciples of Shadow fought to open Light Chakra. And the implications of this? There are not 7, but 14 chakra all told. Yes, two sides of the same coin. Where there is light, there is shadow, and all that poetic tripe. One thing I don't understand, Professor. Why can our why can our sects not cooperate? Dude, this writing. Why can our sects not cooperate? Why must the disciples of Shadow attack like common brigands? A feud caused the rift between two sects. Who's to say there isn't a feud still? I suspect only a member of the Sect of Shadow can tell you the truth, but now I must be off. I shall inquire further into the matter in my spare time. If there is aught else, you know where to find me. We must speak with Dizensa and Ochaka again. I will try to track them down. Meanwhile, please continue honing your skills. The hell is this? The Forbidden Chakra. Delivers an attack with a potency of 310. Can only be executed while in combat under the effect of the 5th chakra. The 5 chakra close upon execution. Shares recast timer with Howling Fist. Steel Peak Mastery. Upgrade Steel Peak to the Forbidden Chakra. Oh, it changes it. Oh, okay. So Steel Peak is now just the Forbidden Chakra. Interesting. Yeah, it changed it. Fight the battle to win. Wittergilt has acquired information on Ochaka's whereabouts and will share it with you. Count. Finally, I have information on Ochaka. She is near Eugenia's spire in the North Shroud. I meant to confront her, to demand the truth from her. She and Dezenza do not act of their own free will. Of this I am certain. Nay, something has a hold over them. We will find out what it is. Come, brother, we go to the North Shroud. Quickly, while the trail is still fresh. Actually, hold on. What do I need to kill in Korthus? Some lizards in demons, I guess. Okay. Level 60. Alright, so all I gotta do is finish these quests, and then Monk is ready for Stormblood. I need to get some more tomestones as well, so I can get the rest of that Shire gear. But I'll probably get them while we're leveling Samurai. This isn't the right demons? What demons did I need to kill? North Silver Tier. What? The hell is North Silver Tier? Was there always a dungeon here? What fucking dungeon is it? Oh, Zelfatol. I remember this name. This isn't it. This isn't it either. Am I looking at the right thing? More donut. Oh, idiot, this is the wrong map. This isn't more donut. Alright. Hey, opponent. Sorry, I would have been here yesterday, which was the plan, but there was a tornado, and the tornado knocked out my internet until midnight. So I just went to sleep. Fucking tornadoes, man. I did get a replacement, temporarily replacement headphones. I went to the store before the tornado happened and I got a cheap pair of headphones because my other ones stopped working, not just in one ear, but in both ears. It just stopped working. So I got a cheap pair, but I don't know, it says deep bass headphones. So everything just sounds super muffled. And I don't know if the audio is right. It's really hard for me to judge how the audio is if it's not clear, so hopefully it doesn't sound like shit. But at least I can hear things again. I found her like this. What has happened? Wittergelt and Count? Rest assured, my injuries are not serious. Zensa held back. But gods, I feel like such a fool. No matter what he asked of us, we always did it without question. In so doing, we thought we could survive. But in the end, he commanded us to fight each other to the death, to open our chakra. Fight to the death? Who commanded this? Who? Who else but our master? Harahatia is his name. Why do all of these fucking cat guys last name is Tia? And he leads the sect of Shadow. But more than that, he was a father figure to Zensa and me. After our own parents abandoned us, Master Harahatia took us in and raised us. We always strove to please him, lest we lose our place. But today, he made our worth to him abundantly clear. We are not his friends, let alone his family. Nay, we are not but tools to be used and discarded. When we fought, Zensa thrust me off the cliff. She made it appear an accident, that I alone might flee. But I cannot flee while Zensa is still at our master's mercy. I must rescue her before he declares that she is no longer useful. And if you know what's good for you, you'll put many mounds between yourselves in this place. Master will doubtless send people to verify my death. Oh, Chakra, wait! Let us help you! You would help us, after all the wrongs we have committed against you? Why? I once lusted for power. I stopped at nothing to obtain it. I used Count. I betrayed him. Worse, I tried to kill him. I repented. I started anew. Now someone is making the same mistake as me. I cannot ignore it, nor can I ignore those who suffer from it. But above all, my pupils are in trouble. I would help them. It is what a master should do. Oh, Wittergeld. I will go with Ochaka to the hedge tree. See that no one follows. Join us when the area is safe. The hedge tree? Which one? Oh, Wittergeld. Alright. It just repeats. There are multiple hedge trees. But yeah, why are all the Catman's last name Tia? Wasn't Sasuke's last name was also Tia? They all just have Tia names. The amount of players in game as well, their last name is Tia. Sasuke Uchiha. Exactly. Should probably help. $420. What's with all the monkeys? It's a lot of monkeys. You have my thanks. It is safe here. We may speak freely. There is much I do not know. Please tell me everything. In the beginning, members of the Fist of Rhalgr strove to open all 14 chakra, 7 of light and 7 of shadow. Those who had opened all 7 of their native chakra were permitted to duel those who had achieved the same in the opposing aspect. For generations, such duels were held in great secrecy. But that ended with the massacre at the Temple of the Fist, where the Sect of Light was extinguished. And though the Sect of Shadow survived by virtue of its obscurity, its disciples lost the means to open all light chakra. That is, until Master Harahatia learned of the sole survivor of the massacre, you, Wittergelt, and that was how Zensa and I came to you. Our master taught us that the disciples of light were but a means to an end, a resource to be used. He ingrained in us that the belief that our two sects must be ever at odds, and we took him at his word, fools that we were. I understand now how things were in the past, how they are in the present. Most importantly, I know that light and shadow were formerly as one, and it may yet be so again. I will speak with Master Harahatia, convince him that our schools need not fight. Together we can rebuild our proud order. I am afraid he will not be easily swayed, and should it come to blows, as I fear it will, know that his strength far surpasses ours. He is the only person alive who has opened all 14 chakra. Recently, I have focused on opening light chakra. Of my own aspect, I have succeeded in opening but 6. I am no match for Master Harahatia. You are our best hope, Count. Even so, you are still 1 chakra short of 14. A small yet decisive difference. If you are to have a fighting chance, you must open the final chakra that eludes you, the 7th chakra of Shadow. Alas, this presents a dilemma. There is no way to do so outside of mortal combat. There will be another way. There always is. All our chakra may not be open, but we have each other. Together, we may yet rescue Zensa. Thank you, Wittergelt. I swear to do my utmost to aid you. That is well, but first, Ochaka must recover. We return to Revenant's Toll. There is much planning to do. I have to join Mortal Kombat to get the last chakra? I'm gonna get my spine ripped out for me. Actually, while I'm still here, hold on, there's a few things I need to do. This moldy ass town. Where? What? There it is. Wait, it costs money? No. Why did it say purchase passage, but it costs nothing? But the other one said seek passage and it's free. But they're both free. It really did. Hold on. Purchase passage to Sweet Bloom Pier. This is free. Seek passage, obviously, but this is purchase passage. But it's free. It doesn't cost anything. Purchase. The Louisiana purchase was free. Manifest destiny. What am I looking for again? Dream Toad. Let me try using this forbidden chakra. Any more toads out here? I'll just wait for the respawn. this way. It got really quiet. Why do I have this on my bar? Arian? I don't even know what that is. I like those fossils over there. The helix fossil. course there's a fate here. Why wouldn't there be a fate here? For the next 8.5 minutes? Are you for real? If I sink to this, I'll die. How many do I need to kill? 4 of them? I guess I'll be back in 8 minutes. I'm actually gonna be right back anyway. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'm the king of the world. What the hell? I'm floating. Alright, that's better. I'll be right back. You think that fate is still going on? uh, 48, 47, 46, almost. Who the hell is that? Really? Battle chicken. The person's name is Wind Up Lala. For real though, when I had to come here to kill these things. There's nobody here ever. Ever. But the minute I need to come here for something, of course, someone else in this game has to come here for something. It's not even the only person. There's someone else over there. Oh, it's the same person. The hell is going on? Didn't I just wait for this fate to finish? Oh, they're leaving. Of course they are! Well, luckily I'm done here anyway, so... Wow, I didn't finish like any of these. Gladiator, Pugilist. I finished Marauder. I finished Lancer. Is that it? I only finished Marauder and Lancer. last one. 40,000 pugilist experience. Barely did anything. Healer tends Chakra. When she is well enough, we will work to open our chakra. We both saw how Chakra fears her master. It is not normal. As she warned, words may not avail us. We must be prepared for anything. Continue your training, Count, and together let us go forward as proud disciples of light. Man, it's so easy to predict what's gonna happen. You're gonna meet this guy, and then he's gonna be like, no, I will just destroy you and take all of the chakra. And then you're gonna beat him, and then he's gonna be like, oh, you were right. Let's be friends now, and we're gonna rebuild the order together. Wow, what a great story. Stop the senseless killing. Wittergelt has a theory for opening a chakra of the opposing aspect and is eager to put it to the test. Good tidings, brother. Ochaka has recovered. Together, we spoke with Professor Eric. With his help, we sought ways to open chakra of the opposing aspect, ways that require no dueling. Now, we have a theory. We will test it in the western highlands of Korthus, near a place called Dragon Spit. Ochaka has already left. Let us join her. Actually, I can swap out a few pieces of gear. Like the head? Wait, what is this? That's not right. Oh, I still have this shit. Where did I get this Makai stuff from? It's not as good as the Shire stuff, but it exists. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can take out materia? And it doesn't break the armor anymore? Okay. Gotta go to Dragon Spit. Probably just be faster to go this way. How you do it. You can just breakdance out of combat. It's pretty cool. Man, Lorenzo's talking shit on me about skills that I don't even have yet. He's like, why aren't you doing this? Because it doesn't exist at my level. Wait, what the fuck? Is there a way to hide a quest that I don't feel like looking at right now? How do I, like, not see this? Ah, there you go. Dragon Spit. What's this thing? Oh, it's a vista. Ah, cool. We'll get it later. Listen to Ochaka. She will explain the theory. There you are, Count. My thanks for coming. This site hosted a fierce battle, so says Professor Eric. Much blood was spilled between knights and dragons. This makes it an ideal place for our test. As you know, in order to open the chakra of the opposing aspect, one ordinarily has to fight an individual trained in that aspect. However, it does not suit us to duel one another to the death. And so we theorized, instead of each other, what if disciples from each sect were to fight independently within close proximity? Influenced by their presence, the aether that pervades the battleground may be tricked into opening an opposing chakra within each combatant. Without further ado, Let us put this theory to the proof. Please seek out likely opponents nearby, as formidable as you can manage, and fight them with all your might. Wittergelt and I should do the same. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, nice. Nice! Didn't hit any of them. Oh shit, look who's here. How did he know? I advise you not to interfere. Be on your guard, Count. He is Harahatia, leader of the Sect of Shadow. He comes to take back Ochaka. Take back? What an idiotic notion. She is a traitor to our sect, and I am here to silence her. We will not allow it. You must defeat us first. You are a disciple of the Sect of Light, and one who surpasses Wittergelt besides. Aye, that you have opened your 7th chakra is plain to my senses. An idea occurs to me, a peaceful way to end this meeting. We need not fight one another, you and I. T'Chaka, you are to slay Wittergelt and open your 7th chakra. Once you have accomplished this, return to me, and Zensa shall come to no harm. As for you, adventurer, if you will then swear to serve me, I shall release Zensa and T'Chaka both. A fair trade, is it not? You need not answer right this moment. If you agree to these terms, come to the ruins south of Little Alamigo. I shall await you there. Think on it, but not over long, or I cannot guarantee that there will be much of Zensa left to retrieve. Damn him! I tried to fight him, but he was too strong, far stronger than I had imagined. Such is the might of he who has opened all 14 chakra. None alive can fight him on equal footing, not even Count. One thing bothers me. The sect of light was destroyed, yet Rahatia has opened all 14 chakra. How did he do this? He was present for the massacre at the temple. He attacked and slew a priest of your sect, and in so doing opened the 7th chakra of light. As we are, we cannot hope to defeat him. Alas, our test was a failure. My chakra did not open, and neither did yours. Am I correct? What am I to do? Oh, Zensa, I want to save you, but I cannot kill Wittergeld. Ochaka needs comfort. Will you rally her spirits? I feel so powerless. Please forgive me my pitiful display. You are right, Count. I mustn't despair. Zensa and I used to be as birds in a cage. Serving Rahatia was the only life we knew. But all that changed when we met the two of you. You opened our eyes to a world of infinite possibilities. So much more is possible than I had ever dreamed, and so I won't give up hope. There is a way to defeat Rahatia, and we need but find it. We will rescue Zensa, without my raising a hand against Wittergeld, without you offering yourself as Rahatia's thrall. There is time still. Let us return to Revenant's Toll. There we shall make a plan. Dude, what if I just go there and I say, okay, I'll work for you. What if I just go? Hold on. There's no point in flying all the way back. Man, it's really hard to see in the snow, huh? Professor Eric has loaned us his tomes. Ochaka scours them for ways to open your final chakra. Perhaps she will find something. Perhaps not. Meanwhile, we must do what we can. Hone our minds and our bodies for the battle to come. Appetite for destruction. Time is running out to rescue Dizensa, and Wittergelt is uncharacteristically unsettled. Time is running out. Dizensa's life will soon be forfeit. We must act now. Alas, we did not find it, a way to open the 7th chakra, but we must act nonetheless. Ochaka has gone to Little Alamigo. She fears for her friend. Let us join her. Okay, weird shortcut, but this will work. It'll be a lot faster than flying there. And it's free, alright? We won't have to pay any money. Easy shortcut. So she's somewhere in here? Inside or outside? They might just be outside. I don't think they're actually in here. Ah, hello. We must rescue Dizensa, but how? Zensa is still alive, but I fear she'll not remain so much longer. but moments ago she was taken to the ruins to the south. You will have already heard, but I couldn't find a bloodless way to open Chakra of an opposing aspect. Thus far, you have opened 13 Chakra, the most of us three. But one more, and you could face Rahatia as an equal. Fight me, Count, and make the final Chakra yours. No, this isn't the way. Listen to Count. He speaks the truth. It is not the way. We need power, this is true, but at what cost? If you die, Dizenza would grieve. Victory would have no meaning. Remember my words. All our chakra may not be open, but we have each other. Together, we can defeat Rahatia. We can rescue Dizenza. The disciples of our sects once fought side by side. Let us do so again, as we did in the days of old. Thank you, Wittergelt. I shall stand with you. First, I will try to persuade Rahatia, convince him to see reason. But if my words fail, be ready to fight. Dude, you already know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna fight Rahatia, and then by defeating Rahatia, I will unlock the last chakra, and then I will be the Chakra Man. Zenza was taken to the ruins to the south. We must hurry before it's too late. We go to confront Rahatia. Are you ready, brother? Yeah, I'm ready. Hear me, Rahatia. We come but not to accept your demands. Nay, we would remind you of the past, of the true nature of our order. Our two sects once fought side beside each other, not against. Together, we can achieve much. Let us join hands, brother, and rebuild the Fist of Rhalgr. Cowards like you bring shame upon our order. Plainly, it is you who needs to be reminded of our true nature. The arduous training to go to hone mind and body, the blood we spill and shed, all of it is for no other purpose but to honor the destroyer. We pay him great tribute by dueling to the death, and in turn, he grants us great power, the power of all 14 chakra. By consorting with the royal house, the disciples of light lost sight of their true nature. For this, Rhalgr visited destruction upon them. But in his wisdom, you will be spared, that your existence, feeble though it is, might serve to raise us higher. Upon your battered bodies, the Fist of Rhalgr shall be restored to its former glory. You're wrong. The Sect of Light was undone, but not as you say. We misused our power. We turned it upon our own people. For this, we were cast down. Now you misuse your power. You turn it upon your own comrades. It is the same. It will end the same. You will destroy yourselves as we did. Do not make the same mistake, brother. If we are to survive, we must find another way. A way to prosper together, or we shall perish in vain. All of us. Those who have power must choose. You must choose. With it, will you pave the way of life, or will you destroy it? Surely the choice is clear. I grow weary of your blathering. You have already declared your unwillingness to meet my demands. There is not more to discuss. Take the adventurer alive. He will yet prove useful to us. Kill the rest. I'll help. Sansa, are you alright? You came. Thank you. So, you have turned against me, the both of you. Have you forgotten who it was who saved you all those years ago? But I pride myself on being a forgiving man. In lieu of an apology, I shall accept your life force. Your power is mine. Be glad, my wayward pupils, that you were useful to me at the end. Magnificent! My body is as a raging furnace. It shall be as child's play to unleash my ultimate technique. It ends here. Oh. What? Can it be? Your final chakra has opened? That's the only explanation, which means that Count's now an equal with Rahatia. If we fight together, we may yet triumph. Triumph, you say? I do not recall having raised such a foolish child. Count is as a suckling babe with his new chakra, while my entire being is fairly ablaze, with the life energy of 3 monks. It matters not how many of you there are. You cannot hope to defeat me. Oh, there's more. I'll help. Teamwork. I'll go help this side. What's he doing? What's this? To be reunited with Zensa, words cannot well express my relief. Chakra has told me everything. Thank you, Count. It is over. Zensa is safe. Together we achieve the impossible. Yet my heart is heavy. I failed to convince Rahatia. Every step I take, blood is spilled. With my power, I know only destruction. That's not true, Wittergelt. A monk's power can also be used to save, like you saved us. We have a favor to ask of you. If you are still intent on rebuilding the Fist of Rhalgr, we would lend you our aid. We'd bring whoever's left of our sect. Together we can restore the Order to the way it used to be, with disciples of light and shadow side by side. And together we can think about what power means to us. Thinking about it alone, your mind's liable to take you to a dark place. Better to have comrades around who share your cause, I reckon. With Rahatia gone, Count is the only soul left who has opened all 14 chakra. And a soul of gentleness he is. Wait, did I kill him like he's dead? I punched him in the chest so hard his heart exploded. He did not seek power for its own sake, yet he has reached the zenith of our art. In so doing, he has shattered our old preconceptions and shown us another path. And in opening his final chakra by stopping Master's technique, he has given us hope that there is a way to open all chakra without bloodshed. Thank you, Zensa, O Chakra. Together, we will create a new path and lay a new foundation for our order. Count, it is to your shining example that we turn. You're as a star. We look up to it, and we strive to reach its heights. The way may be dark, and it may be filled with hardship, but come what may, we will forge on towards your light. Promise me this, brother. Ever use your powers for good and for the realm. Whoa. Masterful Blitz. Strike the enemy with a technique fueled by the power of your beast chakra. The technique used is determined by the number of different types of beast chakra opened. 1 beast chakra type, elixir field. 2 beast chakra types, celestial revolution. 3 beast chakra types, flint strike. 3 beast chakra and both nadi, tornado. Tornado kick. Not gonna lie, I don't even know what beast chakras or nadi is, but okay. Enhanced perfect balance. When under the effect of perfect balance, grants beast chakra in accordance with the form normally required to execute weapon skills. Weapon skills requiring Oppo form grant Oppo chakra. Weapon skills requiring Quarrel form grant Quarrel chakra. And weapon skills requiring Raptor form grant Raptor chakra. What the fuck does that mean? I open my final shadow chakra. This concludes the monk quest for Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have registered a product key for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood to your service account. You must have completed the main scenario quest, The Far Edge of Fate. Once you have done so, the next monk quest will be available from Eric. The hell is this Master Gauge unlocked? Master's Gauge. While under the effect of perfect balance, executing certain weapon skills will open Beast Chakra, Oppo Chakra, Coral Chakra, or Raptor Chakra, in accordance with the form normally required to execute them. Opening 3 of the same Beast Chakra allows the execution of Elixir Field, while 3 distinct chakra allow the execution of Flint Strike. It is possible to open the Lunar Nadi and Solar Nadi by executing Elixir Field and Flint Strike respectively. Opening 3 Beast Chakra in both Nadi allows the execution of Tornado Kick. What? Sure. Cool. We did it. Monk is complete. Now, does anybody remember where you unlock the samurai class? I think it was Ulda, right? Somebody said last time. I'll go check. We'll see if we can find it. It is Ulda. Okay. I will look for it. Okay, taking the red, that's the red mage quest. I assume so anyway, because it has red in the name. The killer instinct? Maybe? It might be that one. Possibly. The Way of the Samurai? Never mind. That's clearly... clearly this one! The Way of the Samurai. An Uldan citizen is ripe to burst with excitement and seeks a hapless passerby upon whom to unburden himself. This quest will unlock the samurai job. Gee. Falls balls! Just when you think you've seen it all, the world's full of surprises. What am I talking about, you ask? Oh, nothing much. Just the most amazing blade work I've ever seen. It wasn't even the main card either, but light entertainment. A Far Eastern fellow, old enough to be my grandfather, appeared and called for challengers. But who should answer him but a brute of a gladiator? People thought it was either mummery or a sick joke. After all, what could one expect from such a mismatch? The old and infirm versus the young and informed. But when the action began, the old man proceeded to drop everyone's jaws. His opponents, not least of all, with his blistering blade work. The most riveting moment, though, was when he had the challenger on the back foot. For instead of finishing the job, he went and sheathed his blade. Putting your steel away in the heat of battle, well, that's akin to committing suicide. This wasn't lost on the gladiator, who lunged in with a mighty swing. The spectators gasped collectively, thinking it was over. And it was, but not for the old man, for in the next instant, before anyone could comprehend what had happened, his opponent was crumpled on the ground. In one fell stroke, and with impossible speed, the old man had drawn his sword and dealt the telling blow. A few heartbeats passed in stunned silence. Then the stands erupted in riotous cheering. Gods, just recounting it gives me the chills. The speed, the precision, the elegance, simply sublime. How's it possible I had never heard of these Far Eastern warriors? These samurai. Wait, are you thinking what I think you're thinking? And you want to face the old man? Well, that silver-tongued showmaster was looking for a new challenger, but you don't want to do this. Let someone else be the fool. What the fuck? That's a weird quest sound. Speak with the silver-tongued showmaster. Okay. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Oh, wait, that's them? No. Come one, come all, and marvel at the mystery of the Far East. A swordsman hailing from the exotic Hingashi, whose blade work is quicker than the eye can see. Don't let his age fool you. Old though he may be, he's already made short work of one of Ul'dah's meanest gladiators, and he now seeks a new challenger. If you can best him, you'll be rewarded with a rare Hingen treasure. There's just one condition. You must fight with the same blade as the old man's. If you think you have what it takes, proceed to the Gladiators Guild and make yourself known to the Far Eastern Elder. Far Eastern Elder. Hey, how are you doing? Long time no see. No further need to skulk about, eh? Not that there was much before, but you can hardly accuse someone of murder when the victim is alive and well. Yeah, sure, Mila. I just came to say hello. How are you? How fare you of late? The life of a gladiator is never easy, but I cannot complain. Certain members of the guild have achieved greater recognition in recent days, which has led to a surge of applicants. They are eager to learn, and I will grant them that, yet they struggle to grasp the basics still. For example, the other day I was explaining the concept of eliciting an opponent's enmity. Surely you recall the lesson? It involved shouting at marauders. One recruit took forever and a day to understand that his words were not enough, and that he needed to motion to himself to achieve the full effect. Even now, I cannot fathom why he struggled so. Wow, okay, well, I came to say hi, and that, like, I thought you missed me, but I guess not. Okay, see you later. Where's the old man? Oh. This aura, unusual yet undoubtedly formidable. Dare I hope a worthy challenger has come? Well met, friend. I am Musosai, a samurai of Hingashi. Lest ye wonder, samurai are swordsmen of the Far East. Yet know that the swords we wield are unlike those of this land. Katana they are called, and for our duel I shall lend you such a blade, along with a stone, a talisman of sorts. Wear them on your person, and you shall become one of us, at least in appearance, if not in sooth. Okay, I got the Soul of the Samurai, Mithrite Uchigatana, and some armor, I guess. Now that I think about it, I don't even have room for more classes on this bar. Hold on. One moment, please. I gotta get changed. Samurai Sen Gauge. Sen Gauge displays which of the 3 Sen effects, Setsu top, Getsu left, and Ka right, are currently accumulated. Sen is required to perform Iai Jutsu. The number of Sen accumulated determining which weapon skill will be executed. 1 for Higan Bana, 2 for Tenka Goken, and 3 for Midare Setsugeka. Sure, yeah, whatever these are. Let's see. put this on. And put this on. And these. And these ones. And this one. Okay, okay, looking good. I'm not a monk, what? How do I add this as a new gear set? Oh, okay, samurai. Okay. I guess that's it. What are all these? What's all this shit? The play guide. Oh, thanks. Fuck, I don't know any of this shit. I'm just gonna move it all around. Why did they do this? Okay, this is an area attack. Totsugeki! Just start spamming dolphins. Wow, this is confusing. Okay, hold on. Okay, okay. Boop, boop, boop. Shit! I don't know where to put this. I don't have any room. Where did it go? Oh, I put it here for some reason. Okay. These are all over the place. We'll move it around as we go, I guess. Okay, wait. These are both combo actions from the same thing? This grants Setsu, this grants Fugetsu. Okay. Fuga, Mangetsu, Oka, grants Jinpu. What the fuck? Shifu. Kasha. The hell is Jinpu? What the hell is Jinpu? Oh, okay. I need to move all these over by one. This is a ranged attack. Executes up to 3 weapon skill combos without meeting combo prerequisites? What? Where did I put feint on the other one? The other one. Oh, okay. That's just gonna have to work, I guess. I don't know if I put it in the right places or not. This needs to move. This... Sure. That'll work for now. We can move it later. How many hot bars? Oh, cancel. Save? Save. Hot bars. Hot bar. Where does it go? Oh. Oh, shit. No. Hotbar 5. Okay. Yeah, apply. How do I make it small? Shrink. What size? Whoa, that's way too small. What? Is that how small it was? No. That does not look right. Hold on. Maybe I really did make it tiny. Hold on, cancel. Why is there no 70%? Oh shit. Hold on. I gotta change the transparency. Do I do that from here? No. Transparency settings. All of it? That's not right. No. No! Hold on. It's like a specific setting that you do where it makes all the blocks go away if it's not like an actual skill. I'll find it. Hold on. Hide unassigned slots. Ah, thank you, game. Okay. Better. Much better. Now, where were we? Master Musosai. Musosai regards you with a piercing gaze. Ah yes, in your gaze I see the stirrings of a newborn samurai. 'Tis plain the stone has already bequeathed some of its memories onto you. Yet having the memories is one thing, mastering them quite another. We shall see how well you fare against me. Prepare yourself, young samurai. We begin as soon as you are ready. You have learned all samurai actions and traits to level 50. Detailed descriptions can be viewed in the Actions and Traits window, accessed under Character in the main menu. Why do I get the feeling that this isn't all of the skills and there's a whole bunch that didn't get dropped on my bar for some reason? Like, I feel like something's probably missing. Yeah, like Bloodbath. They never even dropped... Oh, yeah, they did. Idiot. Yes, they did. Bloodbath goes there. Okay, hold on. Alright, I guess. Let's do it. You are ready then? Good, good. Let us take to the arena. Gather ye round and bear witness, for another brave challenger has appeared. Next to face Musosai, Sword Master of the Far East, we have an itinerant adventurer. Hold it right there! No one gets to take down that old bastard except me. Berold, the last standing. Scourge of the Sands. You made a fool of me earlier, but this time there'll be no tricks. This time I fight with my own sword, not that pathetic excuse for a needle you handed me. What's this? Boneheaded Berold, who was so roundly trounced by moments ago, has invaded the Blood Sands. Heh, what a loser. For those who came in late, he's the disgraced gladiator who was cast out of the Colosseum for, and I paraphrase, being an all-round odious brute. The rules were plain, and you agreed to them. There were no tricks. Shut your mouth and fight me again! Such eagerness for blood. The warriors of this land are as naked blades. I'll get you next time! And with that distraction out of the way, we may continue where we left off. This guy's gonna beat the shit out of me. It begins! Okay. What if I do the same one multiple times? Nothing. Okay. Wait, really? Why did he give up? To draw forth such strength from the stone in so short a time, you are no ordinary man. As promised, I shall bestow upon you the rarest of Hingan treasures, training in the way of the samurai. What's the matter? Our techniques are not found in this land, hence their great worth. As my pupil, you would train under my watchful eye and learn even the most puissant of my techniques. Hold on, wait, whoa. Help me out, Google.
Puissant.
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 Oh, okay. Why, you lying bastard! All that fighting and there wasn't even any coin in it? What's this? Boneheaded Barrel is back, and this time he's brought friends. This man doesn't know when to give up. You got a problem? Come down here and say it. At no point was it said that the treasure is an object, let alone coin. Besides, winning it was well beyond you. Shut the hells up! This time I'll show you my true strength. Your strength lies in numbers, 'twould seem. Very well, if you insist on another trouncing, then so be it. But know that this time 'tis not I who will deal it, but my pupil. Having seen your potential firsthand, he and his ilk ought not pose you any trouble. Whoever he is, take care of him too! Uh-oh. Oh shit, they got arrows? Here goes. Oh shit. What the hell? You get different. What the hell? He's still trying to kill him. What do I do? Oh, he's gonna do it. Oh shit. Forgive me. I know it was wrong to force that fight upon you, and yet I find I do not regret having done so, for it has reaffirmed beyond any doubt the promise I had glimpsed in you. Long did I search in my native land for a pupil, but I found none fit to be a vessel for my knowledge. The problem, I concluded, lay in my people's way of thinking. The zeal with which they uphold tradition to the detriment of all else. So it was that I set forth for a new land, this Eorzea. I placed myself in the midst of your most able swordsmen, offering myself up as a spectacle in hopes of finding a worthy soul. And find him I did, in you. Now, I realize how all this may appear. To you, I could be but a strange old fool spouting nonsense, but I am well past caring about appearances. I speak with all earnesty when I say that there is none other into whom I would pour my knowledge, and so I ask you, will you consent to being my pupil? Yes. Ah, words cannot well express my joy. From this moment on, we are master and student. Now then, I would know your name. By what are you called? Count. 'Tis a fine name. Without further ado, Count, we shall commence your training. Pray join me at the nearby tavern, the Slick Hand. Slick Hand? What tavern is that? The Quicksand? What? That's not the Slick Hand. I shall begin at the very beginning. In the distant past, Hingashi underwent a period of strife, during which numerous opposing factions vied for supremacy, the Age of Blood. In this age, full many took to battle with katana in hand, and in the crucible of war our art was forged, the way of the samurai. Eventually, the realm was unified under one banner, and peace reigned once more. The people set aside their katana, save for we samurai, who continue to wield it as a symbol of authority. And with that authority comes a grave responsibility, protecting the peace. To ensure that the Age of Blood is never repeated, we samurai seek out the wicked and bring them to account. In so doing, we ward off chaos and preserve order in the realm. Such is our calling. Hingashi, or Eorzea, it matters not where we are. This calling guides us always. To that end, we shall journey to the land. We will journey the land, you and I, on a quest to right wrongs. And one who has grasped the foundations of our art, it is your surest path to mastery. Our efforts begin in this very city. I shall cast about for evil that has taken root here, and then we may proceed to excise it. Well now, that certainly got exciting quick. But with some even quicker thinking, I managed to set up a wager and turn a tidy profit. Momozigo, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thanks to you, I have found my pupil at long last. I pray that you will live comfortably with your winnings. Actually, I had a mind to join you. Wherever you go, I sense that coin will follow. And besides, it seems you're planning to root out evil in our fair city. If so, you do well to have me along. With my connections, I can procure the information you're like to need. Then there's the small matter of your complete and utter lack of knowledge of Eorzea. There is that indeed. Had fate not seen fit to unite us, I never would have found my way here from Fester Bay. And I wouldn't be standing here breathing. If anyone owes anything, it's me. You saved me from those cutthroat bandits when I tried recruiting them for the Colosseum. Terribly reckless in hindsight. I'm noticing that he has a hard time speaking English, or Eorzean, or whatever you want to call it, because he called the quicksand what did he say it was? Oh no, some hand. I don't know. The slick hand. And then he called Vesper Bay Fester Bay. He's got it all wrong. As for you, my friend, to be marked out by old Musosai himself, you must be made of uncommon stuff indeed. Not to put the pressure on, but I have the highest hopes for you. And here we are then. I shall undertake my search with Momozigo's help. Until such a time as there are developments, pray continue honing your newfound skills. Okay. Samurai unlocked. We need to get this to level 60 as well. I had some other stuff I needed to do. Lorenzo, before he went to work, dropped a list of quests that I should do before we start the main Stormblood quests. He wants me to do... No. He said normal raid Idleshire. He wants me to do the Alexander stuff? I don't know about that. What else we got? Gods of Eld and Ishgard. Okay. The Paths We Walk in Four Temps Manor. Optional Hildebrand. Okay. Let's see here. We can change class for now. Whoa. What did I just teleport into? Okay, this is the new housing. Ascending to Imperium. Gondilambad appears to be waiting for you. Ah, Count! I've been awaiting your return. You see, after you helped bring an end to the Dragon Song War, we have striven to rebuild the city. And thanks to the assistance of countless craftsmen, our efforts to restore the firmament to its former glory are finally complete. In fact, House Dezemiel assembled a team of masons so skilled and efficient that they were able to finish the construction of an entirely new quarter. Its name is Imperium, and it was created to serve as a residential district for adventurers from across the realm. No amount of description can truly convey its splendor, so I have asked Famelin to escort you there, that you might see for yourself. Seek him out in the broom when you have a moment. I need to see this. The new housing area. Oh, my lord, you've graced us with your presence once more. Perchance you've an interest in Imperium? If so, say no more. I shall escort you there myself. And fear not, the Herald will surely be happy to answer any questions you may have. Okay. Ooh, that looks nice. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Welcome to Imperium. As our restoration efforts progressed, they eventually expanded to include the construction of this little taste of heavens on Earth. We are indebted to countless adventurers such as yourself who helped bring about an end to the Dragon Song War. And as thanks, we wish to provide a space for you to call home here in Ishgard. Of course, we still require a nominal fee for any plots of land or apartments you purchase, but know that your guild will help us rebuild bigger and better than before. If you would like to hear more, please speak with the resident caretaker for further assistance. There are apartments here too? Not just houses? Is this where the apartments are? Oh. Actually, let me go see the firmament. Does it still look the same? Can you still do the turn-ins? Or is this gone? Where the hell am I? Ooh. What you got here? Candy apples? Apparently there's furries that live here. Sky Builders Monument. That's cool. They put a monument to all the people who helped build it. I guess you can't do any of the quests anymore? Whoa. How do I get out of here? Here we go. Oh, you can still do quests here. I guess to like keep up repairs and stuff. Okay, okay. That's pretty cool. Skyrise celebration session. Hey, what's going on here? Ah, Count! Can you believe it? 'Cause I scarcely can. Thanks almost entirely to the efforts of accomplished artisans like yourself, Lord Francel's dream of rebuilding the firmament has at long last been seen to completion. Needless to say, that doesn't mean our work is done, not by a long shot. It'll take an ample supply of materials and the care of countless crafters to see that this place doesn't go to neglect and disrepair. To be precise, we're most in need of grade 4 materials for the upkeep of the Risen Song Quarter, which has seen a remarkable influx of guests ever since its completion. We won't say no to other materials, of course, but be aware we might not be able to reward you as handsomely for those materials not currently in high demand. I reckon you'll still be able to find what we need over at the Diadem, which, I'm sorry to say, seems to be suffering from an ever-extreme degree of etheric instability. Do take care and stay warm when you're over there, will you? If you're looking to test your luck or claim rewards for all you've put into the reconstruction effort, have no fear. Annie and Lisbeth are still on hand to attend your every need. Our thanks for contributing to the reconstruction effort, my lord. Will you be leaving the firmament now? Yes. So Count, what do you think of Imperium? I do hope it was to your liking. Given that our borders were closed for so long, I worried that outsiders such as yourself might not take interest in this new district. But know that it is our sincerest wish that you and other noble souls will consider making Ishgard your new home. Residential District Aethernet for Imperium can be accessed through the Ishgard Aetherite. Cool. Sea of Clouds. Anything else for Sea of Clouds? Galicats. Galicats. Lysants. Conodonts. Okay. Whoa, the jump is way too fast. What the heck? They really did speed up the jumping. Conodont things are over here somewhere, right? Oh, here's one. Oh, I just needed one. And then there's a B rank somewhere in this map. Let's see. Sanu Valley of Dancing Wings. The thing about B ranks in this map is huge, and I'm probably gonna miss it very easily. Just keep flying around till we find it, I guess. Oh, northwest. This way? Oh, there he is. Found him. A lot faster than I thought. Oh, I should probably swap. Complete. What's in the next area? I'll check when we get there, so we don't waste time. Okay, Western Highlands. Ice traps. Ice traps, polar bears, Archeornis. Should be some ice traps up here somewhere. Polar bears. Oh, Archeornis right here. What does that even mean? It says strengthens the gaze of your dragon gauge by 1. Well, there is no dragon gauge. Didn't they take that out of the game? What? I'm so confused. I thought they took it out. that's not right. There's like a shortcut way or something that Epona showed me. If I go through... Where is this cave? Oh, it's like way down. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm learning. For some reason, I thought it was way closer, like over here somewhere. Yeah, I don't remember it being way this far out. I thought it was closer to, like, behind here. It's weird. It's one of these caves. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, it's not in the cave? It's like above the cave? Ah, okay, okay. It's a different cave. Okay, anything in the hinterlands? Hinterlands. By Ferricus. That's it. There's just one thing in this area. need to kill here? Myacid. I forgot about Azisla! Shit! There should have been like the first step, right? It's okay, we'll do it last. Myacid. I don't even remember seeing those. Of Avalonia Fallen. Oh, that's where I am now. Myacid. Gillamimus. Feather Flea. Logtan. So 4 things. Okay. Any more of those? How could I forget about Azisla? This should have been the first step. Welcome back, opponent. Yeah, I fucked up. I was supposed to go to Azisla first. And I forgot that Azisla existed. So now I have to go there last. It'd be like right there. Maybe like right there. Something like that. I think that was right. Still got it. Okay, what do I need to kill here? Moss Dragon. Dire Sword. Lower Sky Lord. Remember where the dire swords are, but I do remember the moss dragons down here. here? No. Fuck. I don't remember. Dire sword. Old time. Close. Does old time mean old town? Thing missing is Az's lap. Okay. Can we get some neutral champs in chat? Good old neutral champs. Alright, this is Lamia Finley token in the Beta Quadrant. Fuck is Beta Quadrant? And I'm done. It was one enemy, that's it. Okay. I'm gonna go drop off all this junk we picked up today. Paralyzed Grandma. What the fuck? Can you even be in the duty finder and go into an inn room, or does that not work? I'm not sure. I should do next is... we only have a few days left for the Easter event. So I should start the Easter event and see what that's all about. Let's ask this cock over here what's going on. Good evening, friend. Might you be interested in learning about the Hatching Tide festivities? A fledgling festival, Hatching Tide was born of a prophetic dream visited upon a Gridanian maiden named Gili Aliapo. In her dream, the 12 archons of old appeared, those heroes who saved the realm from the destruction of the 6th umbral calamity. Descending from the heavens atop beautifully decorated eggs, they said to Gili, "Arise, young dreamer, make ready for the vessels for our return." And so she did, painstakingly painting and gilding eggs to match those from her vision. Word of the prophecy spread, and Gili attracted helpers to assist in her toils. After the calamity, the festival grew further, as townsfolk and adventurers flocked to celebrate the archons of yore, who many believe had had some hand in delivering the realm once again. Now that you've learned about Hatching Tide, perhaps you would like to participate in it. Should you be so inclined, we invite you to Gridania, where the festivities are being held. We look forward to seeing you there. Okay. By the way, I went to the new Ishgard housing area while you were away, and it's very confusing. What a very confusing housing area. I couldn't tell where I was going, what direction. It all looked the same. And then I went to the firmament and it was equally as confusing and looked exactly the same. Okay. Good gracious, ass is bodacious. Probably at the theater area, right? Normally that's where the events happen. hippity hoppity happily. Geely Aliapo is simply dying to talk to an adventurer, preferably you, about eggs. A happy hatching tide to you, friend. Are the exquisite decorations you see about you to your liking? Wait, I know that face. If it isn't Count, what a pleasure to see you. As it happens, I was visited by a most curious dream again this year. In it, brave adventurers, not unlike yourself, were going about town, handing out decorative eggs in the company of chickens and odd-looking rabbits. Truth be told, I have struggled to grasp its true meaning. Still, if the past is any guide, the best way to get to the bottom of this is for us to recreate the image from my dream and see what good fortune it may bring. To that end, I've invited Master Paulin, Limsa Limensa's preeminent chicken farmer, and his flock here to Gridania, and furthermore placed in an order for a full fluffle of rabbit-esque mammoths resembling the ones from my dream. We have, however, hit a bit of a snag. It would appear that the hens have not yet gotten acclimated to their new environment, and they've been raising quite the ruckus, making it nigh impossible to retrieve the eggs they've laid. Might you be willing to lend a hand? That sounds exciting! Now that's a man after my own heart. You will be compensated handsomely in spectacular rewards, of course. That one perhaps needs some work. In any case, Master Paulin's chickens are being cooped at the Great Loam Growery. Might I ask you to travel there and give them a look? My friend Nonata works there as well, so I would be most grateful if you could also ensure that she's not overly harried. Actually, there's something else I needed to do in Gridania as well. Remind myself. Oh, I remember you. Pray forgive me. I'm feeling terribly exhausted at the moment. Geely sent you to help? Well, that is most appreciated. In that case, allow me to explain. While it's true that we've been having trouble rounding up all the eggs, we also face a more pressing concern. The growery has been invaded by bizarre, fluffy creatures. What's more, they're not content just to run around and make mischief. Why, they're tormenting the chickens and trying to steal the eggs for themselves. Needless to say, that has only driven the chickens into even more of a tizzy. It's been a veritable battlefield. Master Paulin is doing all he can to help to keep the creatures contained, but even he seems just about at wit's end. Ah! Master Paulin! Has our last line of defense been breached? Oh, the poor man. Egads, that's one of them. Our fearsome invaders from the gods know where. Good heavens, they both look as if they're out for blood. Whatever are we to do? I think we can solve this by force. Force? And here I thought these little critters were savage. Are you perhaps the most savage of them all? Anyhow, before we resort to violence, perhaps you could attempt to soothe them. Pluck gently or some such? Yes, do give it a go. And remember, close observation of both parties is the key to a successful mediation. Okay, I'll try it your way. Hey, weird creature. Drawing upon your extensive experience in confronting myriad savage beasts, you gaze upon the two bloodthirsty creatures intently, taking in their every move and facial expression. The chicken and the bunny stand at odds, neither willing to give an ilm in their grudge match, or so you assess the situation. How fascinating! The chicken is understandably on its guard, fearing that the rabbit is targeting its eggs. But could it be that the bunny too harbors some resentment of its own? Now that I think about it, this creature bears a most uncanny resemblance to the rabbits Geely described from her dream. I did some research of my own before you arrived. According to the tomes, it is so rare a creature that many consider it simply a myth. Have you by any chance encountered anything similar during your travels? Have I? Never seen anything like it. I see. Hardly a surprise that, after all, very few have ever actually seen one in the flesh. Oh, incidentally, these most unique creatures are known in certain parts as happy bunnies. There's something about their long ears, fluffy tails, and hippity-hoppity manner that brings a smile to one's face. Yes? Why, legend has it that simply encountering one is a sure sign that good fortune is headed your way. While they are not precisely the same creature, perhaps our most unique guest will also have a similarly auspicious effect on us. You there, Mr. Bunny! If you are truly as happy at heart as your compatriots of legend, might you not make peace with these fine chickens and cooperate with us to make this year's festivities an extravaganza of merriment and good cheer? Oh. But this won't do. Why, our harbinger of happiness is fleeing from our very grasp, and our last chicken is running off with it. Something must be done. If Geely's dreams are to be trusted, and I've never known them to be anything but, those bunnies and their unique power are the key to making this year's hatching tide festivities a rousing success. I beg of you, friend, follow those creatures. They may lead you to their fellow escapees. I'll do the same just as soon as I see to Master Pollen's wounds. wasn't able to make out where they were headed, but no doubt there was an eyewitness or two nearby. Pray gather what information you can, and round up the little critters as best as you are able. We can rendezvous back in town with Geely. Or I could have solved it with force, and this never would have happened. Clearly it was dangerous if pollen passed out. I did my best to calm them as their talons raged and rent my silks to shreds. Alas, it was to no avail. Whatever could have gotten into my dear hens to send them into such a fluster? Why, I simply must go after... Ow! That stings. Were you able to find anyone who witnessed our bunny's escape? I fear that Master Pollen's wounds still demand my attention, so I'm counting on you to round them all up. Alright, look for witnesses. Well, that was a sight if I've ever seen one. Bizarre-looking bunnies and chickens racing by me as if possessed. They were headed over that way, towards New Gridania. I can only hope they don't cause too much of a stir in town. Chickens and rabbits? They were headed for the Aetherite Plaza. Go after them if you like. The adders don't pay nearly enough for me to get mixed up in all this. Chickens and rabbits? Oh, I saw a whole army of them running off to the Carline Canopy. Oh, that's the Gunbreaker quest. What the fuck? How did they get around so fast on those tiny legs? I'm not cut out for this. What's that? They're where now? Good gods. Understood. I'll enlist the services of an able adventurer right away. Matron's teats! Don't sneak up on me like... Wait a moment. Are you perchance an adventurer? No notice sent you in search of the bunnies, you say? How fortuitous! That link pearl call just now was from her, and she's tasked me with doing the very same. Just between you and me, however, I've yet to catch a single one. As I was running after them, their friends started showing up one after the next, and before I knew it, a veritable legion of them had hippity-hopped their way into the 12's wood. I fear there's far too many of them for the two of us to handle alone. I'll go and call for reinforcements. Could I trouble you to go on ahead to the mirror planks? According to Nonata, that's where they were last sighted. In the meantime, I'll do my best to rally others to our cause. Now go quickly, friend. The fate of this year's hatching tide hangs in the balance. The fate, happiness is a warm bunny, can only be completed as a disciple of war or magic. Okay. Somebody's giving away pink dye. Let's find these chickens and bunnies. Here. Hey Glitter, what's up? Just dancing. Oh, hello. You sleep okay? Yeah. Looks like these guys are all waiting for the same thing. How long do you think it takes for the fate to happen? Probably not too long, right? Because it's an event quest. Oh, Pona's here. Where did you get a rice ball emote? In the firmament? Ah. You guys are just wasting expensive champagne by throwing it everywhere. You could be drinking it. Is that your Chocobo, Pona? Aerosmith. That's not yours. Oh, it's this one. Squawks. Spear of Crags. Oh, when you open it, it's something for your current class? Is that how that works? So it's not like a random piece of equipment? A should have opened it on something else. It's so ugly. Oh, who's she? What you reading there, opponent? Is that your mangoes? You reading those mangoes? Oh shit, something's happening. Somebody will start it. What the hell? Oh, I got a net. What the hell is happening? I got 10 fortune eggs. What's happening? Look at these rabbit people. The rabbit people and the chicken people are working together. Alright, There's something else I needed to do out here since we're here anyway. Coverings? If you've a mind for it, we can make arrangements. Do bear in mind that any offspring will need to undergo basic training before entering the races, though. If and when you decide to avail yourself of our services, just give the word. Or if you have any questions, ask and I'll be happy to answer. Oh, okay, I can get special Chocobo Food. Improves maximum speed. Improves acceleration. What do you guys think's better, speed or acceleration? Cunning, endurance, stamina. I'm gonna go with speed. Speed is good. Gotta go fast. Never did take a look at these eggs. Fortune egg, a plain white Archon egg believed to bring its bearer good luck as long as it remains uncracked. Look at those cheeks! And of course, their last name is Strife. Because of course it is. Big boy sweet pea. Oh, Count! Say no more. I've heard everything. My sincere apologies for all the trouble we had to put you through. But let it suffice to say your efforts have all but saved this year's hatching tide from disaster. Some stragglers are still running about, but we've captured the better part of both flocks. Nonota, Master Pollen, and my colleagues should be able to round up the rest in due time. But there's even more good news. It seems the exercise went a long way to soothe our savage chickens, and we've retrieved eggs in abundance to decorate. Ah, Nonota, Master Pollen, allow me to thank you for your efforts as well. I was just sharing the happy tidings with Count here. Wait, is this perchance one of the happy bunnies that were the source of this whole hullabaloo? Why, they truly are the spitting image of the little critters that came to me in my vision. seeing how calm and well behaved it is now, I can scarcely believe it gave you such trouble. Your other chickens are resting easy now, I gather. No worries there, Geely, my dear. My birds have spent up all their nervous energy and are as relaxed now as I've ever seen them. Why, after their little spat, it even seems that they've come to a mutual understanding with their fluffy new friends. I'm happy to say that the rabbits too are now obeying our attendants with scarcely a peep of argument. And wouldn't you know it, just before one of them handed us this crystal. Could it be? Why, they truly are harbingers of happiness and good fortune. I have a good feeling about this, Count. Do come back later so I can fill you in on the details, yes? Needless to say, I'll also have a special something for you as a token of thanks for your services. As for now, I must prepare for the festivities. In the meantime, could I trouble you to lead these little fellows through the streets and join them in handing out eggs to the townspeople? If my dreams are any guide, I'm sure it'll bring no end of smiles to one and all. Well, aren't we all so eager? That's what I like to see. And with that, I'd best be putting the final decorative touches on these eggs. Whenever you're ready, just say the word. If you hadn't taken care of the rabbits for us, I dare say it would have been all but impossible to round up my flock. Truly, I can't thank you enough. What the hell? Curious as to just what sort of good fortune the bunnies have brought us? Hee hee. I knew you would be, and when we're both done with our duties, I'd be more than happy to tell you. In the meantime, good luck handing out those eggs. Oh, the happy bunny. The happy bunny seems most proud of itself. It looks at you with eyes that seem to say, "Handing out eggs? I was born for this." The chicken looks at you with a warm, gentle gaze, as if to say that it is more than happy to entrust the precious eggs laid by its flock to you and your friends. Ready to start handing out some eggs? Lovely! In that case, here you go. Pray take our little friends along and spread happiness the whole city over. Where will you hand out eggs? By Nafika's altar. Greetings, Count. It is always a pleasure to have you here in Gridania. and it would seem you've befriended some rather charming little helpers. Why, what a lovely egg. How very kind of you. And there's the most toothsome looking little cake inside. Do stop by the canopy when we've finished here. I have a brew that'll accompany it perfectly. I should enjoy that indeed. Count, on behalf of all Gridania, allow me to thank you and your little colleagues for making this year's hatching tide so memorable. Once your work has concluded, I hope you'll have time to relax and take in the cheer of the season. You and your new friends are welcome to stop by for a cup of tea as well, should the mood strike you. Though I dare say you ought to claim a table sooner rather than later. These sweets will draw adventurers by the droves. Welcome back, Count. How did you and your little friends fare? Splendid to hear. At first, I feared that my dreams might bring only chaos and confusion to the realm this year, but thanks to you, I do believe we can declare this year's egg hunt a rousing success. Oh, but how could I forget? In recognition of your tireless efforts on my behalf, my fellow dreamers and I have prepared a very special hatching tide present, just for you. Did I mention how I procured mammoths from the Goldsmiths Guild for the festivities? This is one of them. Sadly, it was completely lifeless from the moment of arrival. It seems its core had come loose and fallen out on the way here. But would you believe it? I slipped in that crystal the little bunny gave me, and in an instant its tail puffed up and whirred back to life. I'm quite confident it will bring its caretaker nothing but good fortune and smile galore. And I would very much like that person to be you, Count. Thank you from the very bottom of my heart. Now that all the hard work is done, I do hope you'll have the chance to relax and enjoy the festivities for yourself. They've only just begun after all, and should you find yourself in the mood to help us hand out some more eggs, simply say the word. I got a hatching bunny. If happiness had form, it would look like this. Should you wish to replay the gift-giving task from the quest Hippity Hoppity Happily, speak with Nonata again. If fortune smiles upon you, you may even find yourself encountering individuals who are not present in your initial adventure. Interesting. Let me go give us some more eggs. Where's Nonata? Oh, chicken. The chicken looks you intently in the eye as if to say it trusts you to treat its precious eggs with care. The happy bunny appears quite satisfied with itself, no doubt pleased to have contributed to the festivities in its own small way. What's that? Back to help us hand out some more eggs? You are far too kind, friend. Needless to say, we would be more than welcome your aid. Here, I have a freshly decorated batch ready to go at any time. Alright, begin handing out eggs. By the Botanist Guild. Why, I dare say the wood used to fashion those decorations was among the finest I've ever laid my eyes on. As always, your eye for quality timber is simply unparalleled. Really? Am I not supposed to know who that is? You gotta be the wood, and you gotta feel how it feels like butter. It's like syrup. You're far too kind, Master B. I mean, my forest-loving, floppy-eared friend. Likewise, I have no doubt the wood rejoiced to find itself in the hands of one who understands it as well as you. Or should I say, pause. Ha! Oh, if it isn't Count, how good it is to see you well. An egg for me? And what a charming little fellow carrying it. I accept your gift with gratitude. How very clever you are, though I did hear a rumor of some concern. Yes, a little bird told me that creatures bearing no small resemblance to you were running wild through the streets of Gridania, trampling our precious greenery. Oh, I know who this is. And nibbling at the bark of our precious trees. A most disconcerting story if there is any truth to it. If my intuition is not mistaken, it appears the little creature is apologizing to us in its own way. Well, as long as you've learned your lesson, I do believe we can forgive and forget. Thank you for the thoughtful gift, and the happiest of hatching tides to you. And then the other rabbits from the other place, it was what, Mother Leone and somebody else. Interesting. What's this? Egg Advocate. Oh. Ballroom etiquette, an egg a day. A needlessly detailed manual of how to consume an egg with dandy and panache. Instructions on how to boil said egg are conspicuously absent. Used to learn eat egg. What the fuck? Sure, I'll buy it. They also have an egg basket and some other thing. So I need at least 6 more eggs. egg. Alright, let's go. What's that? Back to help us hand out some more eggs? You're far too kind, friend. Needless to say, we would be more than welcome your aid. Here, I have a freshly decorated batch ready to go at any time. Eggs! By the markets. Wow, they're still friends even after all this time. A decorated egg? For me? How thoughtful. There's even a treat inside. Thank you ever so much. Your efforts are sincerely appreciated. These seasonal celebrations bring so much joy to the children. And myself, I confess. Still, I must say, it's been years since I've seen a traveler rabbit in the flesh. I never would have expected to encounter one here. What's that? The nomenclature is unfamiliar to you? Ah, in the north they are known more colloquially as happy bunnies, are they not? They're said to usher in smiles and good fortune. Before that, yes, since much older times, they were known as traveler rabbits. They have a habit of showing up at your side unannounced, then vanishing off somewhere before you know it. I recall seeing one in the Twelveswood when I was but a child. Ah, but forgive me. You have other places you must be. We can talk another time. Pray relax and enjoy the festivities when your work is done. I wonder if you could go to these same 3 areas and get different people, like, randomly, if that's what it meant. Is there anything else you can buy? Pollen's still here. It may look effortless to the untrained eye, but I'll have you know that laying eggs places no small amount of stress on these birds. That's why I'm thrilled to see not a single one go to waste. The yolks baked in toothsome treats, the shells painted into delightful ornaments. My little darlings can truly be proud. I guess that's all you can buy? Is this an actual shop? We're closed. Come back later. Would that every day could be a festival. Do I not get a cock costume? Good evening, friend. Might you be interested in learning about the Hatching Tide festivities? Oh no, he's telling the same story that the other guy told. I don't care. I guess that's it, huh? You want to go out and get some more eggs? Oh, it was last year? Ah. I wasn't there last year. What the hell? Do you see who it is? You gotta be kidding me. No. The well-oiled rabbit. Oh! Redania's artisans have clearly outdone themselves with this year's decorations. I can feel the inspiration swelling up from the depths of my very soul. I know who this is! This Hildebrand's dad. Godbert. Godbert Manderville. Well, I need to go get 6 more eggs for the furniture. What the hell is that? There's so many weird mounts now. Oh, looks like it already started. I'm late to the party. Fuck. No. Nice. And then I guess that's it. There's no other rewards. It's just the furniture. There's 2 pieces of furniture and eat egg. What the hell? Whatever am I doing in this place? And here I swore I would have naught to do with men after he was lost to us. I don't get the reference. I feel like I'm supposed to know who that is. The eat egg emote is actually a reference to a YouTuber who ate an entire inventory of boiled eggs. What? That's a lot of eggs. Oop. I can 5 of them? Okay. Hey, Tomo. What's this about tornadoes? Oh. Yesterday there was a tornado and it knocked out my internet until midnight. So I just ended up going to sleep. I had no internet from about 6 p.m. till midnight. And it was a very boring day with nothing to do. Alright, what's next? Foundations. Welcome, Master Funkula. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes. This must be what Lorenzo was talking about. Master Funkula, I'm honored you would stop to speak with me. I've been run off my feet since Honoroy left for Dragon's Head, but I'll do my best to see the manor house doesn't fall into shambles. The paths we walk. Deep in thought, the house for Tamp's manservant reflects upon a day not so very long ago. 'Twas bitterly cold when you first came to our city, when I stood waiting for you before the Ark of the Worthy. To think that was where it all began. How much has changed since that day? Forgive me. Of late, I have been studying the works of a Belladian poet king who wrote, "To ye who asks of things to come, give thought to what is past and gone." So rarely we have the luxury to reflect on the choices we have made, on how they have shaped our lives and the lives of others. Even I, a mere steward whose deeds would not merit a footnote in the annals of history, can see the value in this. I say to you, Master Funkula, because as you move, so too does the world. Pray spare a moment to contemplate your journey while you can. The road stretched on, obscured by an endless veil of snow. Somewhere in the white beyond stood the great iron gates, and on the other side a humble manservant who awaited the coming of 3 travelers. Hey Glitter, what's up? The what? I can make something. You good with spaghetti? I can make spaghetti.
How did I get chocolate in my hair?
How did you get chocolate in your hair? Are you sure it's chocolate and not doo-doo?
Chocolate.
Are you sure that's chocolate? I dare you to taste it. Don't touch me with that. No. Tomo says hello.
It's chocolate.
I don't believe you.
I know how I know it's not.
You got doo-doo fingers with.
You really want me to go for broke?
Don't
gross
fucking
you
touch
out?
me with that.
You want me to gross you out? Because I
What?
can tell you how this couldn't be doo-doo.
How?
Some of us don't shit in this color.
That's nasty.
Oh yeah, you want to go?
Anyway, Epona also says hello. But yeah, I can make spaghetti. What? What the fuck? Don't you have your own sink? Why are you using my sink? Okay, where am I going? Yeah, I don't have none, Tomo. They're all gone. No cookies. A warm welcome to you, Master Funkula. To what do I owe the pleasure? Retracing your steps from those first days in Ishgard? I see. Well, no one could begrudge you for indulging in a little nostalgia. I am reminded how much I owe to you and yours. Lest you forget, foreign merchants were subject to a frankly unreasonable level of scrutiny until relatively recently. Not so now, however. Now, goods from every corner of Eorzea flow into our markets, and that, my friend, is change we can all appreciate. Merchants of all nations speak of a common tongue, and its words are coin. Needless to say, there is little profit to be had in prejudice, especially against those who have received the patronage of a count. Thus, when the wards of House Fortamps arrived, she was only too happy to make their acquaintance. I I know what this quest is. This is the Hildebrand. Oh, it's Nashu! She's here! Wait a minute. What'll it be then? Ale? Mulled wine? No, don't tell me. Tea? Oh, so it's to be memories then, is it? Now, there's a bitter draft in that leave you blah 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 blah. Now, there's a bitter draft that'll leave you wanting. Assume you can remember your own name, that is. Take your friend Tataru. One moment, she's just another girl waiting on customers, clearing tables and so forth. And the next, she's got a dozen admirers asking after her every bloody night. And I'll be damned if I can remember how it happened. Singing those stupid songs, dancing those daft dances. Though, to be honest, I think it was her stories that really won him over. Stories of a certain hero's grand adventures across Eorzea, told with a flair that had put a minstrel to shame. Who doesn't love a good hero's tale, am I right? Hells, we've even got one about the man who built this tavern. Was one of the founding fathers of Ishgard, or so it goes. Now, as the Enchiridion told it, besides Haldrath, the only knights who survived the battle with Nidhogg were the founders of the High Houses. Of course, these days, we all know better than to put too much stock in the words of the church, eh? But there's more to our tale than just words. There's a sword, too. One which has passed down from proprietor to proprietor since before anyone can remember. She's a rusty old bugger, but if you look closely at her handle, you can just about make out an inscription. Brothers brave and true, live well, forgotten and content. A man who forsook wealth and fame and chose the life of a humble tavern keeper. It's just a tale, of course, albeit a good one. As for the truth, who can say, friend? Who can say? He knew everyone's story, though he would never share his own. An optimist, he wanted to believe in the best in people. Sometimes that faith would be rewarded, other times betrayed. But he would listen regardless, and he would hope. Scatman. Bee ba 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 da bo. Cloud Top. Who the hell is that? Master Funkula, I was but this moment thinking of you. I had hoped to speak with you at Sir Emmerich's investiture, but circumstances conspired to prevent me from attending. Mayhap you will allow me to say now what I could not say then. On behalf of House Halienart and all of Ishgard, I offer unto you my deepest and most humble thanks. You risked your life to stand against our sworn enemy and freed us from a millennium of torment. Though we can never hope to repay you, we will ever remember you and your deeds, that our children and their children's children might know the man whom they owe their lives. I concede that the grand investiture would have been more fitting occasion for such words, but I could not risk them being left unspoken. What brings you this way? As you can see, Camp Cloudtop remains much the same as it did during the war. Though we need no longer watch the skies for Dravanian outflyers, the Vanu Vanu have proven themselves similarly worthy of our attention. I say, old boy, you have the most uncanny ability to appear whenever I least expect you. But enough about that. Honor Roy? Ah, yes, my lord. Lady Laniet, I am pleased to report that we succeeded in infiltrating Vundu territory, and there observed the beastmen harvesting crystals at several different sites. Based on the volume of crystals acquired during our period of surveillance, I have prepared an estimate of how much time I believe it will take the Vundu to gather sufficient crystals for another summoning. I have also taken the liberty of drafting several proposals outlining how the Rose Knights might prevent such an eventuality, such as raiding these sites and securing their stores, as well as a detailed assessment of the risks involved, should you choose to proceed. By the Fury, I gathered you were clever, but I was not aware that you were capable of this. With respect, you are wasted on your master. Hardworking, full of potential, I think there's a place for you here with the Rose Knights, if you would have it. That you would even consider taking me into your service is a tremendous honor, my lady, and were I free to do so, I should gladly accept, but I am pledged to another, as you well know. Regrettable, but understandable. I take comfort in the fact that a youth of your talent and character will never want for opportunities. What the fuck is he mad about? Okay. Pledged to another? You rascal! I thought I saw you whispering in young Saluit's ear the other day. You certainly wasted no time wooing our newest maid. There will be no secrets between us. You must tell me everything. Where you've been sneaking off to together. What adventures you've been having. Every little detail. And don't you dare leave anything out. I am sure he will not. In any event, you have jointly exceeded my expectations. I grant you leave to return to the city. Should the need arise, I shall call upon you again. Thank you, my lady. I believe we shall do as you suggest. Until we meet again, Master Funkula. Not so fast. The next airship isn't due for another hour, and we have so much to talk about. Honorroy! Honorroy! I mean, he's no... he's no Harshaphant. For all the ladies' disdain, it was an old familiar dance. To her, Lord Amandalane would always be the boy fumbling for a compliment, and perhaps there was comfort in that, a memory of home on the bleak frontier. 1,000 pardons, Master Funkula. Had I known you were planning to pay us a visit, I would have seen that you received a proper reception. A feast, perhaps, or at least a formal welcome with the men in full dress. You have more than earned it. One need only look to the pilgrims who come in their droves to pray before the relief to see the truth of that. Some abide in silence, while others shed tears. Not for sorrow, you understand, but for joy. Joy at the being released from Nidog's torment. Sir Redwald, the shipment has been unloaded, and the quartermaster confirms that all supplies are accounted for. Master Funkula, are you here on official business? A journey to remember and reflect. Aye, much has changed since first we came here together. Since I abandoned you to follow the heretic's trail alone. Come, my lord, mayhap you recall the survivor whom you carried back to Falcon's Nest that day. Well, his wife but recently gave birth to their first child. Is that so? Well, well, mayhap I should pay him a visit. Though he would doubtless be honored, my lord, you need not put yourself to such trouble. Your responsibilities as Count surely leave little enough time as it is. Think not on that. I am still me, and you are still you. Whatever our respective titles, I would speak to you as a friend. This preoccupation with position and power has sown no end of discord between our two houses, to the great detriment of our nation. 'Tis especially galling when one considers that much of what we have achieved by virtue of our blood and not our character. So call me Count if you must, but know that I take no pride in it. Mayhap one day, when I have earned it, I will, but not today. Still himself, is he? An honorable man, mindful of tradition, he was loath to accept the assistance of a foreigner in exile, but when forced to confront bitter truths, he looked within and found himself wanting. Pride be damned, then, if it lead one astray. He would set aside his prejudices and join hands with this gifted outcast for the greater good of Ishgard. I'm sorry, you want me to go where? The Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellonic Inquisitory Doctrine. What? I'm pretty sure I know where that is, but that's a long-ass name. The Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellonic Inquisitory Doctrine. That's where you battle to the death to prove that you're innocent. foreign heretics against 2 Knights of the Heavens Ward. Under the watchful gaze of the Fury, they would fight, and the winner's claims would be proven true. It was the opening gambit of a greater game whose stakes would remain unknown for some time. It's trying to like remind me of all the things we did in Heavensward. It's like they knew I stopped playing for a while. You are Master Funkula, if I am not mistaken. We have met, though I am sure you do not remember. 'Twas a seeming lifetime ago when you answered the Archbishop's summons. I often come here to reflect upon all that has come to pass, and when I saw you gazing at the Holy Vault, I thought perhaps that you had too. You turned our world upside down, everything we held dear, for change, for the truth. They say it had to be done, that His grace sought godhood. If so, then perhaps it was the Fury's will that you prevailed. But to say it, to believe it, I know that no man is without sin, but he was pious and humble, wholly devoted to the church and to his people. I knew him, sir, and he was a good man. Whatever else he may have been, I will remember him as a good man. To walk the righteous path, to live for the sake of others, to rise to the highest station, yet remain powerless to bring an end to your people's suffering. What price salvation, then? What sacrifice beyond reason? For uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. Visit Merrillwib in Limsa Laminsa. That's like way far away from here. Are we gonna talk about how she fucking abandoned me after everything in Ul'dah went down and she just left me there? What the hell is going on here? Also, hello. Goddamn. Who's playing the drums? Big Boy Sweet Pea. What do we got here? Lieutenant Funkula, this is most unexpected. Do you have business with the Admiral? A journey of remembrance, you say? Well, far be it from me to deny you, unannounced or not. I suspect the Admiral would be most displeased if she heard that I had turned you away. Thank the Navigator. I had resigned myself to another day spent listening to my advisors prattle on about the Beastman's latest movements. Come, Lieutenant, tell me of your adventures. The Ishgardians sail in uncharted waters. Though I hope these new reforms of theirs meet with no resistance. 'Twould not be the first grand voyage to run afoul of reefs ere it properly began. But with Sir Emmerich at the helm, they may yet chart a course for generations to follow. Which is not to say our own doesn't need correcting. The Alliance has grown complacent. The bloody nose you gave us at the melee showed me that. Nor have I forgotten the lessons of the banquet. Rest assured, we will root out any further turncoats before the dagger is at our back. You have my word on that, and Lady Yugiri's besides. She had never been one to retreat, much less in the face of transparent theatrics, but this had been no ordinary battlefield. Its rules of engagement, anything but clear. So she would watch and she would learn, and in time, she would act. Oh shit, I'm just hanging out in her office? Never again, Lieutenant. Never again. Visit Higiri in Revenant's Toll. Okay. When did they add Blue Mage to the game? Is that also Stormblood? That might be a weird class to play around with. Song. It's Final Fantasy VIII. I would be impressed if he was actually playing the song and not using a MIDI converter. Master Count, is aught amiss? I am both flattered and surprised that you should remember my small role in this tale, given the grandeur of your subsequent endeavors. Though I must confess to having derived some selfish pleasure from donning the garments of the shinobi once more. I am honored to have been able to assist in freeing General Raoban from his captivity. And I believe I speak for all my countrymen when I say that we are most grateful to have been granted the opportunity to contribute to the restoration of the Scions. Much has changed, it is true, and much may never be as it once was, but in watching you and yours rise from the ashes and rebuild, I am reminded that we may never give in to despair, for there is always something which may yet be saved. The oaths we swear. Prevention was ever better than cure, as Higiri knows only too well. Will you be traveling to Ul'dah next? If so, I would ask a favor of you. I have prepared a special unguent to aid in General Raoban's rehabilitation. Injuries such as his must be tended to daily, even long after they have healed. You need only deliver it to his man, Commander Swift. He will see that the Flame General receives it. You have garlic cheese curds. That sounds delicious. I'm gonna call it soon so I can go cook dinner. But I want to see where this quest leads. Actually, no. Greetings, Count. What is it that you have there? I have the Doman Unguent, containing a variety of ground herbs and natural oils. The recipe for this traditional medicine has been passed down for generations. Unguent? I was not aware the general required such stuff. And one of our Doman friends made this for him, did she? Very well. I shall be sure to pass it on. Actually, wait here. We have just this moment concluded a meeting, and I expect he would be glad to speak with you before returning to the palace. So, Commander Swift tells me that you came all this way to deliver unguent? Daily, she says. Ha! Well, mayhap it is best to be prudent. The gods alone know why you agreed to deliver it for her, though. Unless you mean to favor me with that rematch I requested. I jest, lad. You are on a journey of reflection, are you not? Aye, Merylwib said as much. And now you want to relive the moment you pulled me from the pit Ilberd left me to rot. It shames me to think of it, that I was so blind to his hatred. Lolorito tells me that it was not always so, that Ilberd admitted to him he once believed that I would return to Alamigo at the head of an army. But years passed and I did nothing. For all my accomplishments, for all my wealth, power, and influence, I did not to better the plight of my people. Not for lack of trying, but Ilberd didn't know. He thought the bull of Alamigo had grown fat and complacent, that my story set a bad example for our countrymen. Forget your homeland and chase the Uldan dream. A fine, impossible dream which gave men the strength to endure their hardships and try to make new lives for themselves here. So the dream had to die. He would kill me, stir up the disillusioned, arm them at the monetarist's expense, and then... Forgive me. The Scions paid the price of my failings. The gods know I've no shortage of debts to repay, of vows to keep and duties to discharge. But mark me well, lad, there will be a reckoning. Mayhap not today, mayhap not tomorrow, but a reckoning there will be. A refugee of a fallen nation, he had risen from the depths of poverty to claim a seat on the syndicate. Yet for all his great deeds, one was left undone. And like the sands through an hourglass, these are the days of our the years slipped away, taking with them an old friend's hope. Corthus Western Highlands. By the Fury, is that you, Master Funkula? Forgive me, but what reason could you possibly have for returning to this God's forsaken place? Mayhap it is fate which brings you here on this day of introspection and reflection. We are come to Gorgagna Mills to accept the surrender of a half-dozen heretics who once fought for the Lady Iceheart. If you are intending to visit the cellars, I would ask that you do nothing to unsettle them. Wait, I know you. You were at the amphitheater with the Dragon Slayer. I suppose we owe you an apology. When you came to us seeking to parley, we were sure it was a scheme to lure out Our Lady. We were sure about a lot of things. When she first shared her revelation, when she told us that she was not Saint Shiva reborn, we assumed it was a test, for we had not prayed for salvation. For had we not prayed for salvation, had she not descended to deliver us from evil? She replied that our prayers were but fuel for a fever dream, a construct born of desperation and denial. She was no savior, she said. But when we marched upon Ishgard regardless, she pulled us from the brink of oblivion and implored us to find another way. And here we are, ready to lay down our arms at last. It's time. She considered you a friend. Had things had been different, mayhap we could have been friends too. Farewell. Forsaken by gods and men, they found salvation in a revelation. They would take up arms against their own kind to set ancient wrongs to right. Cut out Ishgard's festering heart, and the war would be over. This they knew, believed with all their being, until their savior told them their efforts would be for naught. The Convictory. Oh, on the other side. Isn't that the camp where they like meet up to slay dragons? Well, if it isn't the great warrior of light himself! He who slew the dreadworm Nidhogg, bringing an end to 1,000 years of war, and my very livelihood! Well, go on then, strike me down and finish the job! Stab me right in the heart! I'll even lend you my spear if you like! After all, I won't be bloody needing it! Oh. Tell me so true! For a moment I had you fooled. Ye gods, as if I could hate the man who rid us of Nidhogg. Oh, and lest you worry, that business about me losing my livelihood couldn't have been further from the truth. In point of fact, peace is proving surprisingly lucrative. As our nation's ties with Race Vulgar's brood have grown stronger and our interests in Dravania have begun to expand, we have seen a marked increase in the number of travelers on the road. Needless to say, said travelers require protection, which we are only too happy to provide. Granted, such work will not earn you a lordship like slaying a dragon might, but it pays well and is far less prone to an end of incineration, which seems a reasonable enough compromise, all things considered. As long as there are wars to fight, there will be those who take up arms not out of hatred or even a sense of duty, but for want of better employment. When presented with an alternative, such individuals may gladly trade their swords for scythes, or failing that, pledge them to a more worthy cause. Damn, this quest really does have you going through the entire expansion again. I'm afraid for if it's gonna make me go all the way to the Moogle town and talk to all the Moogles and then go to Idleshire and talk to all the goblins. Ooh. It's the whole expansion again. Something the matter, son? Nath giving you trouble? A journey of remembrance, eh? Gods, it feels like only yesterday that Eorzea turned up in Tailfeather with you in tow. Back in our lives and gone all too soon. Did I ever tell you how we found her 5 years back? In a torpor out in the forest all by her lonesome? Aye, well, we weren't about to leave her there, so we carried her back here and tended to her till she woke up. Didn't say a word for days, Eorzea. Just sat there and stared up at the sky as if the ground held nothing for her. And it didn't, we learned, when she finally spoke. Now, you might think she's not one to smile, but if you seen her in those years that followed... Then, one day, all of a sudden, she says she's got a truth that must be shared. Up in leaves for God knows where, and that was the last we heard of her, for a time. Redemption's not beyond us, friends. Come and hear the truth. Come and hear the Lady Iceheart speak. And they did, from far and wide, or so the story went. Some said that there was nothing in it, but I knew. I think, Count, that deep down most folk want to do right by themselves and by others. And they try, oh how they try. You do, certainly, and so did she. legacies we leave. Marsa-champ, can we get some Marsa-champs in chat? Marsa-champ, we'll see you on your way. Apologies, you came here to think on your own memories, not listen to mine. I take it the Nath are next? Right then, if we're to do this properly, you'll need to gather up your incentives, same as before. In case you've forgotten, that's a basket of fresh Kalim tree fruit, a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, and a dirty, great cartload of young Nanka flesh. Ah, come on, lad. Surely you can't be that bloody daft. You're more than welcome in their village already. Safe travels. Okay, I thought I was actually gonna have to go get this stuff. He got me. Oh no. Didn't these guys talk really weird? Oh yeah. Hunter of dragons and gods, I bid you welcome. What would you ask of me this eve? Once, we would have no conception of what you speak. The one mind does not forget, but we do. It can be most distressing. To remember is not enough. One must strain and give words to memory, and inscribe words upon parchment. This is the chronicler's calling. He wrote of how you came to Loth Astvath, and how you left to slay Ravana, and how the young hunter trained with the old hunter while you were away. We shall treasure these memories, this history you have given us, and when new Vath join us, we shall share it with them as well. Bound no longer to the will of the many, they were now free to walk their own path. Thus reborn, they would write the first chapter of a new history to be passed on to future generations. And as such, their culture grew older and richer. So too would their story. Friend of Eorzea, warrior of warriors, thou art ever welcome in Annick's shrine. What bringeth thee to us this night? There is much wisdom to be gained from looking to the past, to walk half-remembered paths and mark anew their twists and turns. We too do this, though not through pilgrimage, nor less the written word beloved by thy historians. In song do we preserve the deeds of our lost and chronicle the passing of the ages. naught hath greater power to stir our hearts. 'Twas a dirge of profoundest sadness that roused Nidhogg's brood to action, a dirge which soundeth no more. Now a new song riseth to fill the void, one of a hope rekindled, of war's end and peace's rebirth. I shall sing of thee and Eorzea ever after, that all may know and remember. In the chorus, the fallen should rise once more, for none are dead whose names yet echo in the heavens, and the song would not end until the last voice fell silent. Heroes and villains, sinners and saints, all would live again. Visit Moglin at Mogholm. No! Literally the worst place in the whole expansion. We gotta do it. The hell am I? Here we go again. Well, yank my palm and call me a molebat. I certainly wasn't expecting to see you today. Still calling yourself Count? Not that there's anything wrong with that, Kupo. Anyway, what are you doing here? Thank heavens for that. I was sure you were gonna ask for help with yet another one of your irks. Sighting quests. But by all means, we'd love to pass the time reminiscing about the good old days. And when better than now, Kupo? What with your friends visiting and all? Wait here and I'll fetch them. I like how they're more annoyed by me than I am of them and their bullshit. Full glad I am to see you again, Count. And in Mogholm, of all places. Kupopo! It really is you, and just when we were about to leave. I think it wonderful, this pilgrimage of yours. A final reflection upon the past that you might face the future with eyes unclouded and a heart at peace. Few would deny that the events of recent days warrant such contemplation. When last we stood in this place, I dare say none among our number would have believed that what was to follow. Young Estinian least of all. Upon learning what befell him at Azizla, I confess I thought him lost. But when Master Alphanode told me of your great struggle and of his salvation, I was reminded of your talent for the impossible. If you ask me, he seemed altogether too stubborn to die, though I suppose it is no small feat to evict a spite-filled worm once it has made its home in one's head. With Nidog's passing, the children of Ishgard and Dravania may at last look to the future. It is my hope, however, that they will not forget the deeds of history, nor the many thousands of lives lost in the conflict. For only through remembrance will they avoid the mistakes of the past. We thank you again for your hospitality, Chieftain Moglin, and pray that you will one day allow us to extend you the same courtesy. I wish you well on your journey, Count. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Until we meet again, Kupo. Even in the farthest reaches of distant, dangerous lands, one may chance upon a friendly face. Though given to mischief and largely unconcerned by the troubles of the outside world, they came to understand Ishgard's plight and agree to lend their aid. Eventually, that is. Yugoslavia? Oh no. Bo Delphine? Oh no. What are these? What? Oh no. Crackling warmth of Alphinode's campfire, the savory waft of Ysael's bubbling stew, the soft snoring of Maghan asleep on the grass. A cold wind blew that night as well, and on the morrow they mounted the steps and blew the horn. But having climbed to the summit with hope in their hearts, they descended dejected, weighed down by truths too grim to contemplate. Visit Ul'dah. Ugh. Didn't we already visit Ul'dah on this journey? Is this really necessary? Melancholy. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of these names today. You there! Over here, quickly! I should have known you would see through my disguise. But enough talk. We cannot linger here, lest the guards recognize their Sultana. As you may have deduced, I was taking the air outside the palace when I saw you standing there, staring off into space. Have you something on your mind? I understand completely. So much has happened, so much has changed, and all in so short a space of time. Even now I struggle to make sense of it all. But one thing, at least, is abundantly clear. I owe you an immense debt of gratitude for all you have done on my behalf and on behalf of those who I hold dear. After I awoke, Papashan told me everything. It was a lot to take in, but nothing could prepare me for what Lord Lolorito had to say. That ruthless, manipulative swine came before me and expressed regret for what had come to pass, and thinking to make amends, offered all of Teleji Agileji's assets as well as half of his own personal fortune to the crown. And I accepted. Long did I debate how best to use his wealth. There is no end to the troubles facing our nation, and no shortage of worthwhile causes, yet none among our people have suffered more than the refugees, and it is they who shall be first to receive aid and succor. There is also the matter of the terrible wrongs committed against you and yours, for which I am in large part responsible. Nay, do not protest, it is the truth. Accordingly, I have set aside monies to aid in the Scion's rebuilding, if you would have them. Money for the Scions? That's a tough one. Do we need money? It would go a long way. That would be most welcome. Thank you, Your Grace. Pray do not thank me, not after all you have suffered, and know that I do not think to atone for my mistakes with money. It is but a tool which I would see put to good use. Oh, listen to me. So much for enjoying a moment's respite outside the palace walls. It rather seems as if I had brought my responsibilities with me. I suppose I should return. Lady Lilira! Lady Lilira! You must come home at once. Father is worried sick, you know. Ah, confound it. You lot, search this area. I know she came through here. On the other hand, it is essential that a ruler see firsthand how her subjects go about their daily lives, and I have not visited the markets in weeks. 'Twould seem a shame to let this opportunity go to waste. Count, might I impose on you to have a brief yet cordial conversation with those sultans sworn? I leave the choice of the subject matter up to you. Take care. Speak with the Sultan Sworn Elite. Where am I? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but did you perchance see a young noblewoman pass this way? She would be around your height. Are you certain? Oh dear, Master Papashan said this might happen, but I never truly believed he was serious. The triumphs we share. The Sultan Sworn Elite sports a faintly troubled expression, as if straining to remember something important. Wait, I know you! You're Count Funkula! What a stroke of luck! I can think of none better qualified to help us. You see, it is no mere noblewoman that we seek. Ah, but Master Papashan was most explicit about the need for secrecy. Pray forget I mentioned it. We will find the lady on our own. What cruel fate to lose her father as a child and be compelled to rule in his stead, and how the years had tempered her dreams and taught her, sometimes brutally, the price of naivety. Though outwardly unscathed by her ordeal, it was a wiser and more wary Nanamo who reclaimed the throne. Visit Alien in Revenant Stole. Of course. Didn't she betray us at one point? No. Or at least it looked like it. I'm not saying it was alien, but it was alien. you are, Count. Higiri told me of your pilgrimage. I knew it was only a matter of time before you sought me out. I too have been reflecting on the choices which shaped my path. When I took to the road with my grandfather, when I joined the Crystal Braves, when I tried and failed to warn you before the banquet. I had my suspicions about Wilred's death, that it was the work of a Garlean spy within our ranks. But I could not be sure who was involved, hence my desire to speak with you in private. I thought long and hard about how to approach you without arousing suspicion, mayhap too long. Eventually, I decided to arrange a meeting through Mistress Momodi. Little did I know that bastard Laurentis had seen me do it. Shortly thereafter, the fourth received urgent summons. Needless to say, I had no choice but to answer, and soon found myself at the mercy of Captain Ilberd's band of traitors. They confined me to the Rising Stones, along with others still loyal to the Scions. Riol, Ephemi, Armgis. Quite what they planned to do with us, I couldn't say. Mayhap they thought we would turn, given time. The fools. Lieutenant Yuyuhase bid the third keep us under constant guard, but when Captain Ilberd moved to carry out General Raubon's execution, they were forced to withdraw, all but a token of force, which we took by surprise one night, and then it was over. One might argue that it turned out better than it had any right to, all things considered. Still, there are nights when I lie awake wondering if I had done things differently, if I had been more careful or more decisive, what then? But there is not to be gained from thinking thus. We must count our blessings, must we not? We are still here, and most of what was broken can be rebuilt. You'll see, Count. You'll see. Wow, she never betrayed me after all. It was actually Captain Ilberd's fault. For the freedom of all, it had begun with an oath and ended with a betrayal. As the conspirators turned on their comrades for coin and country, the good and true were beaten and imprisoned, or else butchered where they stood. But even in their darkest moments, they never stopped believing that the dawn's light would shine again. Go to the Sky Steel Manufactory. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. That's an easy one. Why, hello there, Count. Fancy meeting you here. Reminiscing about the glory days, eh? Aye, we spent many a sleepless night hammering away in that corner of ours. How's your mana cutter holding up, by the way? That's good to hear. Not that I had any doubts. Like, our craftsmanship's second to none. Quite right. It'll take more than swirling winds and raging dragons to bring her down. And that, my friend, is an Ironworks guarantee. Speaking of which, on the back of the field's test success, we've gone ahead and licensed the design for mass production. Soon, the Skysteel manufactory will be churning out mana cutters by the dozen. Which is why we're here today, as a matter of fact, to make sure their machinists don't bugger anything up. Apparently, adventurers have been queuing up to place an order, and even some sky pirates. Just imagine seeing the clouds teeming with our creations. Fills me with a father's pride. Right then, that's enough patting ourselves on the back. We've gotta make sure the cutters are up to snuff, or Jesse'll never let us hear the end of it. From now till we finish, there'll be no more breaks, distractions, and none a wink of sleep. Do you hear me? Motherfucking Chocobo. Well, we'll leave you to it. Till next time, eh? It's so fucking loud in here. Despite the many hardships they had endured, or perhaps because of them, they greeted every new challenge with a smile. Their workshop, their battlefield, their tools, their weapons. They invariably rose to the occasion, delivering ingenious solutions to seemingly insoluble problems. It's so loud in here. Visit the monstery in the Churning Mists. I gotta go back to the Churning Mists? From here? Why did you even let me leave? Finally, some quiet. If they're so technologically advanced, why the hell couldn't they just use cell phones? They actually do have cell phones. They do. Look. I'll prove it to you. Look at this. Look at my cell phone. Why couldn't I just call them? But I get it. It's about the journey, not the destination. I can't even see that tower because of all this bullshit in the air. I never played Elden Ring, but I assume this is what Elden Ring looks like from the commercials. This is Elden Ring. Would be at the monstery. Other than me getting attacked or something, or remembering a fight that happened. What was the name of that dungeon again? Don't we end up going there? And it's a dungeon? I don't remember what it's called. Looks like this guy's doing the same thing, maybe? Through tempestuous winds, they carved a path, reaching the Dreadworm's sanctum. And there did they put him to the sword. Yet in the wake of hard-fought victory were secrets laid bare, and a vision dark and disturbing. The legacies of their fathers, bequeathed to their sons and passed down through the generations. Old blood enduring in this new... Old blood enduring in the new, the mark of original sin. Divinity original sin. Visit Hilda in Ishgard. What? Why? What the hell? I haven't seen Hilda in a while though. Hope she's doing okay. And there he is at last. Gibberlunt said you were wandering all over, reminiscing about days gone by. Seems a bit too soon if you ask me. It's not like I don't understand, though. Some days I'll be walking through the broom, same as normal, and it'll hit me all of a sudden just how much has changed for us. Though I know it's a bit different from what you've been through. Puts me in mind for the first time I saw him and his friends up near the Aetherite, being shown around that House Fortamp's man. Oh, you never told me you'd met before. It weren't so much a meeting as a heckling, to be honest. When I heard their guide warning them off paying a visit to the broom, it stuck in my craw, and you've got to admit that Master Alphinode's the spitting image of a snotty little lordling. A little lordling that went on to fight 2 knights of the Heavens Ward with Count here in a trial by combat. Not to mention helping retake the vault from the True Brothers. Fury have mercy. It feels like a bleeding lifetime ago, don't it? 'Cause it was. What we've got now is nothing like what came before. It's a bleeding rebirth is what it is. Cold comfort to the folk who died getting us here. Still, this peace is ours, and we owe it to ourselves to make the most of it. Meaning we've got to work twice as hard to make the broom a better place, and no more harassing blue bloods neither. Aye, aye. A world apart from the opulence of the pillars, they had toiled, shrouded in the haze of the broom. Sentenced to a life of hardship by birth, they dreamed of revolution as children. Dream of fairies. As children dream of fairies. Then one came... How can I not read this shit? Then one came and went, and they suddenly found themselves with a seat at the table. Visit Lonu Vanu at Oxundu. That's for real? I mean, okay. We're gonna have a heart-to-heart about Bismarck. Yeah, remember when I was gonna go make dinner? Bro, I'm starving. But it's a trip down memory lane. You know what? Those bird guys aren't going anywhere, right? We can do it tomorrow. We'll continue the quest tomorrow. We're gonna take a break in our pilgrimage to go get some rest. And food, I'm starving. But whoever's still around, thanks for hanging out, keeping me company. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully, weather permitting. And we will continue doing a bunch of quests and stuff, trying to catch up, trying to wrap up a bunch of things before Stormblood. Don't you dare fucking command me, Tomo. I will squash you. I will fucking squash you, Tomo. Like a tomato. Greetings, lad. Greetings. Go to my room. But anyway, I will catch you guys next time. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you later.